Well done, Vongo, at being first. Good morning to you. Good morning, Hadouken. Hur mår du? Where have I been? I streamed earlier today, Vongo. I also, I took yesterday off because brain was tired and needed rest. So, yeah. Brain took a day of rest. Skate taken first. Still got a pulse? Apparently, yeah. Yeah, it's always good to have a pulse, isn't it? Alright. Let's get this stuff set up. Documents, project. There we are. I'm going to be doing a lot of pixel art today. Bloody. No, we're done with the arachnids for the time being. We are done with the arachnids for now. I feel the stuff I've drawn so far is pretty good. I'm good, Skate. I am fantastic. How are you? Yes, we have the 3 snakes, the shark, and the stonefish to draw. Yep. What up, Insuna? Yes, Vongo was first. However, for some unknown reason, Vongo does not receive points or XP in YouTube chat, so they can never be the top fan. The stonefish is going to be a difficult one to draw. I'm unsure how I'm going to draw that. I mean, top YouTube. We'll go with top YouTube fan. There's no way to prove it any other way. The stoned fish. The reefer stoned fish. Because it is called the reef stoned fish, so that would make sense. I just need to get this set up now. Into here. Close that. Make sure the settings are set to that so they don't chew through all my data. A fish with a bong or a blunt. I have 11,000 Godokins. Why? I don't know. Well, put some of them towards the 24-hour stream community goal. Yeah, we're over halfway there. And we got halfway there in less than half the time. So I have the most chats in YouTube history. I reckon that's about true. That's about right. It's at 55% with 6 days left. We'll hit it. We'll hit it. What up, Yag? How are you? Reminds me, let's open this up. We also added ringing. This is Quake 2. That's not how you spell Quake. No, but it is Quake 3. You were wrong, Yag. You were wrong. Jeez. You couldn't have been more wrong. How are you, Yag? I could have been more wrong. You could have.
And there was much rejoicing.
Debatable. Debatable. Alright, debatable. Alright, this is going to be a difficult one. It's not a shooter. It's not a shooter. So let's go Oblivion. No, but it is 2006. There you go. I can't spiel to say. Let me hit this hydrate for you. Final 2006 fantasy first and third person. It'll be an action. It'll be an action first and third person. Could be fantasy. It's not RPG or shooter. It's a sim or strategy. So, yes, everyone needs to hydrate. Hello, Conker. How are you? G'day, gamer. Everyone, remember, give your points to the 24-hour stream challenge thingamajig. I'm doing great, Conker. As you can see, we've got pinned our JernJam entry. So feel free to play, provide some feedback, tell me any bugs that you come across. I am still doing pixel art for it, and I need to add something. I thought about adding some sort of tutorial, but I don't know how I would do that. Can I play without giving you feedback? You can. You can. I would appreciate knowing if you find any bugs. The feedback, I'm kind of like, eh. The bugs, they're the important thing that I'm focusing on at the moment. I can't find any at the moment, so... How did I get it to web? Mscripton. I will take you through the build process once we get this thing out of the way. How about that? You found a bug? And what's the bug? Is it a mosquito or an ant? A quick credits and went to widescreen. Oh, yeah, if you scroll down into the description, it says that triple jump, g'day you get-uns. What were you doing today? If you go down into the description, it says that the options and credits have not been set up yet. So don't click on those. Read the description first. Read the details. Jesus. It's going good, Triple Jump. It's going good. I might implement the options and credits tonight if people are going to keep clicking the button. I put loading screens today and then added a bunch of chemicals. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Do you have your game up on itch or anything for us to look at? I should read instructions first. I never normally do. Yeah, most people don't. Most people don't. The thing about Game Duel that infuriates me most is that the hint it gives me often is the year. I have no chronological memory, so a release year means absolutely nothing to me. Same here. Same here. Ah, Mosta is the Lure King. I like it. I like it. Just the Steam page? Post it. Post the Steam page. I made my trailer today for Bobble Shop Sim. So, yeah. There it is, everyone. Atomcraft. Oh. Ah. Look at that. Good old Atomcraft. I like the taking liquids and moving it elsewhere. Very nice. Very, very nice. Can you do a playthrough of the game? Which game? My game. Oops. I turned my PC off and now I'm stuck, even after reading the instructions. Yeah, so that is a bug I'm aware of. You shouldn't be able to turn the PC off until the end of the day, sort of thing. G'day, Cam. How are you? How's things? We'll finish this first, and then I'll go through the build process for our RayLib game to get it to the web, and then I will get into fixing that turn off bug. Dishonored's not 2006. Dishonored's more like 2010, 2012 sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. That reminds me, did you upload the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man tutorial? Not yet. I don't know why, Yag, but for some reason, these days, whenever I'm in Blender, my simulations are extremely laggy. I do not understand why. I'm trying to figure it out. I think there's an issue with Linux kernel, driver stuff, whatnot. You think this one might actually be Gary's mod? Nope. I think it is a sim. It is a sim. It's not a shooter. It's not an RPG. It's not a sandbox. It is action. It's most likely a sim. And it's first and third person in 2006. It's not Fable, because that's third person. It's not Uncharted, that's a shooter. It's not Left 4 Dead, that's first person. The Sims are bird's eye, but the game itself is a sim. The only reason I say it is because it's simulator. I mean, it could be a strategy indie, but a strategy first person, third person is even more unlikely. You know what I mean? I'm wondering if it's like... It wouldn't be like Dead Island or Dead Rising or anything, would it? No, those would be... Those are too late. It's not Fear, because that's first person. I cannot think of any games that meet this. I don't know. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. It's not a puzzle game. Sniper Elite? Multiplayer? Co-op Sniper Elite? Really? No. I don't know. I'm just going to start popping in guesses because I don't think we're ever going to get this. Let's try... No, not Silent Hill. Could it be a racing game like Gran Turismo? It could very well be. Gran Turismo. Jeez. Underground? No. Alright. Somewhere between Need for Speed, Underground, and Hot Pursuit. Most Wanted? Need for Speed, Most Wanted? Carbon? It's not Underground. It's not Underground 2, because Underground's the wrong saga. So, Need for Speed Carbon, you think? 2006? Nice! Well done. Well done. Love it. Alright. The build process. So... RayLib, when you get the RayLib game template, it comes with this makefile. This makefile is big. Okay. But through here is how you get it to build for both web, desktop, whatever. You know, Linux, Mac, Windows, whatever. So it has a platform web. Okay, so when you tell it to build targeting platform web, what it does is it sets up this stuff, whether you're on Windows or Linux. Okay, this here, EMSDK, if we, you see right here, we got Emscripten SDK right there. You check out that repository, and this here actually builds a WebAssembly of your RayLib game. And it creates resource file and JavaScript and the HTML page and all that kind of stuff. So once you've got Emscripten and RayLib and such, you do need a node binary. But what I did, I just downloaded the node binary. I didn't install node globally and all that. I just got the node binary, threw it in there. This is the only thing I use it for. And yeah, now whenever I run make platform web, you'll notice this EM right there. That EM++, that's Emscripten++. So it's essentially a compiler like G++ and GCC, but M++ is WebAssembly G++, basically. MCC is WebAssembly GCC, essentially. Once you run that, you get these files here. And then you pack those 4 files, the data, the HTML, the JS, and the WASM. Pop them into a zip. You upload that zip file to itch.io. Bam, your RayLib game is up on itch and playable on the web. It is fantastic. What else was there? I think there was another question. The wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. That's right. Yeah, I need to fix some stuff for that. Let's fix this bug with our button, shall we? So down here is where we print all of our monitor buttons. Here's our draw monitor button for end day. And it's got off and 0. Okay. So if we go to you, texture, monitors, or texture, screen, and index. If the screen is off, we set up the button position. Otherwise, button position is that. We check if it's hovered. We check if it's pressed. Down here, we check if it's hovered, if left button is released, and the screen that's being passed in is not off, or game day time is greater than or equal to 8.0, and the phone answered is, well, the phone's not answered, and the phone is not answered. For some reason, LD config user local lib. Let's make this. I've got to put this inside a, what do you call it? A debug check. I remember playing Need for Speed and Tony Hawk when I was younger. Need for Speed, I think Need for Speed Underground or Need for Speed Underground 2. I'm pretty sure it was Need for Speed Underground. Was like my favorite Need for Speed. There was also Burnout Paradise. That was pretty good. Alright, so we get a call. The answer. We go through this. Ask questions. Okay. So, we don't know what it was. We don't have a description of it. It was a small insect of some kind. They were hiking, found him in the garden, itchy and swelling. So this could be a black ant. It could be mosquito. Nice. So if I press this, notice how it still turns off. I don't understand why. Underground 2 was peak NFS. I don't think I ever played Underground 2. I might have. Hang on. Let me have a look at the cases. Like the covers. I remember that. Nah, yeah. Yeah, it was Underground 2. It was Underground 2. I remember this. I remember the green car with the tire. Yep. Underground 2 was amazing. Yep. Underground 2, such a great comfort game. A comfort game. Interesting. Why is this? I am so confused as to why this works. Or why this doesn't work. Oh, that's because it's up here. And get rid of all that. Let's do this. What up, Mike and Hill? How are you? Is mouse button released? Mouse left button. And game day time greater than 8.0. And not phone answered. Okay. This is one bug fix taken care of. Love it. All because I was silly. I'm wrapping that in a debug check. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's right, the trailer. This is my initial, my very first attempt at a trailer ever in a game. Alright? So it starts off on the menu screen. Alright? Which is just your tablet. Okay? You give it a name. Bam! The name's there. There's just goes into the player starting to do stuff. I thought I clipped this part out, but apparently not. I've just got the game's background music playing behind it, sort of thing. A shiny, said Bubbles. And dealing with the customer. Now it does the scripted stuff, which is just a walkthrough. Yeah. And then it goes into the last bit, which is now the best part. This here. This is my favorite thing. This is my favorite thing ever. So this game is you're running the like sentence or two that appears for the game is going to be like you're running your bobble shop, but there's some things are a bit off about this bobble shop. And the best thing about that is look at the way contain is spelled. Look at the way contain is spelled. Some things are a little bit off about your store. Never mind the bobblehead coming to life. You've got contain is spelled wrong. I love it. It's such a don't take this seriously kind of game. I'm looking forward to the people that complain about it too. They're going to be real fun. Let's make clean. Platform web. Let's RM the index zip. Zip, index, zip, index. Go into here, pop this open. Hypno, can I commit a crime for dumping my RAM? What? No. You can't commit a crime full stop. What a ridiculous question. Save that. It has been updated and shall now work for the clicking of the button to turn off the PC. I wonder how Let's Game It Out would try to break your Bobble game. Not sure he's tried breaking Go games yet. Who's Let's Game It Out? But my entire... Oh, for dumping your bowl of ramen. No, you can't. You're just going to have to get some more. Watch Josh play various games with humor and sarcasm on his gaming Let's Play channel. Is this the... It's a perfectly balanced game with no bugs? That's the Spiff and Bread. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult to break the game. I mean, it depends on what you mean by break the game, too. So... We need to do a shark. Josh, on the other hand, is the kind of person to spend multiple weeks on the same game save to try and accumulate enough items to lag out the game or to place items out of bounds. I'm going to be setting up something in my game, my Bobble Shop Sim, that's underneath the store. So if they manage to get something to clip through the ground, or clip through the colliders or something, then the items would hit that area and despawn. So therefore, there's they don't build up that much. And they could probably get quite a bit of stuff. They could probably cause my game to lag if all they did was sit there and accumulate a ton of bobbleheads inside their boxes and stuff like that, and just kept it all spewed about, sort of thing. Yeah. That's where the thief side of things is going to come in. Now, I know what you're thinking. That's a strange-looking torpedo. Nope. It's a shark. Oh, I could definitely do it that way. That would be a much better perspective. Ooh, that's a much better perspective. Yep. So have it coming towards, going back. Both fins going down, so you can see the fin behind and the fin in front, as well as the dorsal fin sort of thing. Alright, let's try this. So. Let's do this. I ended up going down it. I think there's not that much space here. Nah. What up, Katie? How are you doing? I am trying to do a goddamn shark. It's... I want it going back and coming, it coming forward and its tail is fading off sort of thing. So we want... I keep ending up with it going down into the corner. I don't want it going down to the corner. Copy your reference into a layer. You could trace it, but get the big lines worked out. No, I don't want to. I don't want to trace. I don't want to trace because, I want it to have personality. So, the mosquito has personality because we're not tracing it, sort of thing, you know. The funnel web has personality because it's not traced. I've also realized I haven't put the eyes on the funnel web, so that's something I need to do. This is going to give a close up, isn't it? Where are the thing's eyes? Its eyes are there. It's probably something like that. I don't know. It's good enough. Alright. Make a circle for the head and then work the tail and connect it. Why is what so glossy? The Sydney funnel web. The Sydney funnel web is so glossy because because of its exoskeleton. Its upper body is like mostly exoskeleton. Quantum! G'day, you good dunce. How are ya? I'm currently trying to pixel art a shark. What were you up to today, Quantum? Escamina spoiling the raid. Sydney funnel web is distinguishingly glossy. Yes. Yes, it is. Looks like a bended submarine. Shut up. Looks better than the scribbled game I was playing. I don't know. My game's going to be a scribbled game. Something like that. Something like that. Nice horse. You added horse blade. Yes, this is horse. This is horse. So what's the scribble game you were playing, Apprentice? I'm just working on my JernJam game. I've got my JernJam game linked if anyone wants to play it and tell me what bugs they find. Read the details before you play though, because there are some bugs and I don't want you to come across something that's already known to not work. Yep. There's a drawing game. I can drop a link if you want. Do it. Drop it. If it's good enough for you to play, it's good enough for me to play. And I'll check it out. Hello, Programmer Jeff. Scribble.io. Yep. I know Scribble.io. Good old Scriblio. Why'd that not? There it is. Scribble.io. Nice. Very brave. Were you playing this with people in your stream chat, Quantum? Because that takes some guts. I would play games like this on stream, but I do not trust the people in my chat. The people in my chat will put up something and make me regret it. It's normally not bad, except everybody wants to draw a penis. Yeah, exactly. Offended as fuck. You should be. If turtles are dogs, what? Not everyone, I don't. not everyone, but enough. Enough people in chat would draw stuff that would make me regret it. Yep. I started playing Dying Light the Beast. Because apparently I got that game as a part of a something on Humble Bundle. It's more like that. There's like this sort of belly. Oops. Is this Baby Shark the game? No. No. I'm doing my best at drawing a shark, and I'm noticing that I have a lot of free space that I'm not using. So I need to use the space I have. And I think to do that, I think I need to have the shark swimming up. And we can have it like turning. That's terrible. That is horrible. That is horrible. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of Aussie Hypno. I wish. Your last attempt did look a bit like... What? Blue high, to be honest. Is that Swedish? Because that word starts with the Swedish word for blue. Use star date from now on? Isn't that just Earth time? That's the IKEA shark plushie. Ah. That shows how much I go to IKEA. Which is never. Let's have this do a bit more of a... I've not watched B5 in many years. B5. The hell is B5? Rip First Shark. Really love First Shark. Oh, Babylon 5, right. You need to be able to see its mouth in that. Made the Lightwave 3D on Amigas. Can you make a pixel art shark on the Amigas? Just pop in the math to make it draw it proper pixel art, yeah? Unrelated, but do you know the game Fury? I do not. I have not heard of said game. Let me look it up. 2016 action shoot 'em up video game developed and published by indie studio The Game Bakers. Available for PlayStation 4, Windows, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 5, and Amazon Luna. Interesting. Game takes place on a planet in a colorful... I hope it takes place on a planet. In a colorful retro science fiction setting and consists entirely of boss fights. Nice. Nice. Now, in Australia, it's a little bit different. We have knives. Like a knife brand. Spelled F-U-R-I as well. So, that's probably why I've never heard of it. Knives. Knives. Nice knives. Very nice knives. It's a great game and soundtrack is incredible. Interesting. Oh my god, I need to do the head first. Is it true koalas contract chlamydia? There's like 95% of koalas have chlamydia. Let's see. go percentage. An estimated 80% of koalas are infected with chlamydia. This percentage has increased dramatically from just 10% in 2008. Due to various factors, including a virus that suppresses their immune system. There you go. There you go. What's going on, Fluffy? We are doing pixel art. We're trying to do a pixel art shark. I need to get its mouth first. Like the first thing I need. Great white shark. Including 5G. I want to do that sort of perspective. So let's get its mouth. I blame the anti-vax koala population. What up, Swanee? How are you doing? Did you know koalas' brains are all smooth? No wrinkles. Plus, if you take eucalyptus leaves off the branch, they don't recognize them as food and will starve to death. That's true. That's true. Koalas are just Australian sloths. That's it. Why is it so difficult? Find myself having striking similarities with koalas, at least in the upstairs department. The problem with trying to get this perspective is the shark ends up very small. It just looks so small when you try to draw it that way. There's like all this dead space above and below it. Headshot. Yeah, I need to draw it from a different perspective. That's the big thing. PC only. Not gonna be a Diablo 2. Koalas are cute, but unbelievably stupid. They only have brains because evolution hasn't had enough time to get rid of the brains yet. The coolest thing about sharks is that as a species, they have been around for multiple orbits around the center of the galaxy. That's true. That's true. Comb the beard? No, I can take care of that for you. I have a feeling this is going to be like a 2K published game. Actually, no. I feel it would be a Firaxis. Lovely combed beard. XCOM. It's not isometric. I'm gonna guess Halo 2 just to... Okay, so it's a shooter. It's computer only. Single player multiplayer. This is feeling Quake-ish. First person id tech. Not Wolfenstein, not... But single player multiplayer. Unreal. No. Unreal Tournament was... It won't be Doom because Doom before 2004 was not multiplayer. Rage? Rage was well after it. Needs to be between 97 and 2003 release date. Was it? There was a Doom before 2003. So you just think if I go new Doom, which I think new Doom was 96 anyway, wasn't it? Well, Doom is the wrong franchise in Saga anyway, so it's not Doom. It's a historical warfare action. Oh, is this gonna be like a Medal of Honor? There you go. Medal of Honor was made with id Tech. God damn. Is your beard ever itchy? My beard does get itchy, but then I just get some beard oil and just like massage it in. Yeah. Thanks for the points, H-Ives, to the community goal there. Everyone, keep pumping stuff in. Keep pumping the points in. Unreal was Unreal Engine, first of all. Wild. Yeah, that is true.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Alright. I think we go for this sort of picture. Let's go for that. Where it's just like the pointed head, eye there, giant mouth, teeth. You can see the grey, you can see the white. This is going to be one of those big sharks of the deep blue sea. It's a great white shark. So the shark that everyone imagines the megalodon is just 10 times smaller than the megalodon. Yeah. 24-hour stream, isn't it too much? Nope. Nope. So every month we're going to do a 24-hour charity goal, or a 24-hour community goal for, not a 24-hour community goal. We're going to do a community goal, a community channel redeem goal, which is for a 24-hour stream. It'll be set at around about 500,000 points. Maybe 300,000 points or 350,000 points. Just because it's been 6 days. It's been like 6 or 7 days since I started that goal. And it's already over 50%. So, g'day Sting. How are you doing? You'll never encounter them normally, but there's also some sharks that are over 800 years old individually who live near the North Pole and who are most notable for having their eyes eaten by worms. Yeah. Yeah. Like, marine life is ridiculous. Marine life can live so long. So long. It's insane how long they can live for. Right, so now we need to do the mouth. Oops. Wrong button. Wrong button. All right. Get rid of that. This will be like a... something like that. Color similar to that. And then I'll get this blue-gray. Can't really work out your stream schedule. I was working last night, went to bed, woke up, and you're back on, but not in the same stream as you've been going for just over an hour. When do you sleep? So here's my schedule. That's my schedule. Also on Twitch, you can go underneath my stream. You can click on my username, and then you can click on schedule, and it will show my stream times within like relation to your times. Yeah. So that would be, I stream in the mornings until like from 7 a.m. to midday, 5 hours. And then I take 5 hours off. And then I stream in this segment from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. So we got 4 hours left. And then after this stream, I go to bed. Let's see. Getting those there. Pop that in there. This is where it's gonna get weird. Let's see. Whoops. No, that one looks bad. Something like that. Something like that. They don't look right. Because the ones back here need to be like thinner and fading off. Kind of. This perspective is harder to draw than I thought. Mainly because of the teeth. There we go. Something like that. I think that's good enough. I'm here to talk about your car insurance. What up, chill? It's pretty competently drawn shark. I add some battle scars and such. I'm gonna get rid of this one because it looks like the side of a little French mustache, and I hate it. Currently at school, coming to say hi, and my laptop overheated. Well, that's not good. That's horrible. I'm using VPN. Nice. Nice. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. I hope you're having a lovely day at school, apart from your laptop overheating. Bonjour. No. The shark, but French. That there's the gill. This joke's gone too far. The shark getting a little bit too comfortable. God damn it. I just got my laptop out of my bag and I noticed how hot it was. Was it turned off? Was it bulging? Perhaps. Was the Was the battery going to blow? Been having a few issues, but my laptop doesn't go to sleep properly. Nah, sounds like a Windows problem. I hate how the Charlie Chaplin mustache is no longer acceptable. Yeah, it was ruined by the only other person that's known for it. Now, you can still have that mustache, but for you to have that mustache, you have to be wearing a black and white tuxedo, you have to be wearing a bow tie, and you have to have a cane and Charlie Chaplin's hat, his bowler hat. That's the only time you can ever wear it. Laptop is low. Something was using it. Yeah, that's not good. It was like a bad choice to try and bring back Charlie Chaplin mustache. I wasn't saying to bring it back. I was just saying that's the only time that's acceptable to have the Charlie Chaplin mustache. And we understand that from, what do you call it? That show, The Office. Because this is on another layer. All right. That kind of... Something like that. There we go. Everyone will look at that and be like, that's a shark. It was on Linux. Windows just makes my PC turn off after some time, after it goes to sleep. Are we putting Charlie Chaplin in the game as a venomous creature? No, we're not, Pixel. No, we're not. Have you tried using Pixelorama? It's Pixel Editor, made in Godot. I have not. I have not. Where's the glint in his lifeless eyes? Well, the fact that his eyes are lifeless are precisely why there's no glint. And it's just a black empty void of despair. Yep. Looks pretty sharky. I know, right? Mm-hmm. And I was thinking just before, like, wow, shark's teeth, like every single shark tooth is very white. Like, as if they haven't been used. And then I remembered, oh, that's because they just, like, replace their teeth so often that they don't have time to stain and get yellow. Duh. Like, every time you see a shark, their teeth are white. It's something that I never thought about before. Never thought about it. Now, the big issue that we're going to have. I'm going to export this as great white shark into biters. Now we have the issue. Being underwater, blood would just wash off. Yeah, but it's more than just blood. It's not just the blood that stays. Like, it's not just the liquids that you eat that stain your teeth. It's like the bacteria, the plaque buildup, all that kind of stuff. Like, that's the problem. Get this done. Missing nearest neighbor. No. The issue is that because it's on like an angle, because the pixels are like drifting down, it can't keep all of those pixels as black because it needs to shrink it. So a lot of those pixels disappear because they don't exist in the smaller, shrunken down version. What up, Moster? Pixel art since when? I've been able to do pixel art for ages. I've done a lot of pixel art. Well, not a lot, but yeah. I've done enough to get by. Yeah, that's good. 96. Pop that into portraits. That'll work. Oops. Into resources. Now just gotta set this up. I think Shark's probably the most annoying. To know you're one of us. I try to do everything. I'm waiting 5 minutes to see if my laptop wakes up with the lid open. See if anything happens. It should. Let's see, let's do biters. Voila. Double check that that's there now. I didn't wrap that in debug. I meant to wrap that in a debug check. Something keeps on waking my laptop, and it's a virus. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's a great white. You can tell that's a great white. Red, itchy, lots of swelling. Dang, it wasn't a whitetail bite. Damn. Anyway. Alright. Next. So we need to do Death Adder, Eastern Brown, Stonefish, and Tiger Snake. Let's do the Death Adder next. I reckon we can get all of the pixel art stuff, like all the pixel art portrait stuff done tonight. And then we can do the bites tomorrow. And then we just need to focus on all the extra bits and pieces. Time for your sleep. Have a good sleep, Escamina. That's a good shot. Okay. Bye-bye. I noticed that if I just touch my trackpad, it wakes up. I only noticed that it wakes from sleep when I'm walking to and from school. And I found out after I got home, or got to get to school. Yeah, so there should be something preventing it from waking up from that, though. You know? Doesn't explain why it was hot or why it was slow. Yeah, so it doesn't explain any of that. I do think I would run a scan of your system. See if there's anything on there that's like causing bad stuff. It could be like a bad program or a bad background service or something like that that's just like constantly running GPU stuff, like a stuck process or something. Yeah. If you've downloaded anything a bit iffy of late, you might have a Bitcoin miner installed on your system. How do I run a scan on Linux? You get any of the antivirus tools on Linux. You should have certain antivirus stuff available to you on Linux, but the way I do it is I just run RK Hunter. RK Hunter. It's a very nice project. It's an intrusion detection tool for Unix clones. So it's basically a tool that you run on your system. It checks for, like, the first time you run it, it's going to check your system. It's going to note down what your user files are, what your group files are, all that kind of stuff. It's going to note them. And it's going to also check for any malicious tools or suspicious files that it detects or it knows about. And then the next time you run it, it will do the same check for malicious things that it knows about and strange files, like anything in your temporary directory and stuff like that. But it will also check if any of the previous things, like your user file, your group file, your shadow file, your network configuration, it will check all of those, and it will tell you if those have been altered since the last time you ran the tool. So that way, if something does get on your system and it adds a new user, or it changes your network or your firewall to allow a port or something, the RK Hunter goes, your firewall's been changed. You should look into that. But yeah, RK Hunter is basically all you need for Linux. School networks, pain. They would be. They would be a very big pain. What's its base color gonna be? Go a reddy brown sort of thing. Like a dusty reddy brown, you know? Yeah, that's good. Go to this one. Are those the squiggly snake? This is a death adder. I mean, it is a wiggly one. It is a wiggly one. Just not a good wiggly one. Yeah. Do something like that. I'm just going to draw these. And the RK Hunter installs quickly, and it doesn't use up all my friend's hotspot. It should be pretty small. It's a pretty small. Pretty small tool. I also need to put the black bits in between each section. Alright. And we need to keep going. Oops. I'm a snake. You are. You are, Moon. May I have to move to a different location. Let's get this, but let's make it a bit darker. Do that. Okay. Now we've got to outline all of this. I'm just realizing this is going to be horrible when I scale it down. Oh my god. Scaling this down is going to be the worst thing ever. Shit. I don't want to scale this down. Oh my god, that's going to be a nightmare. I'm going to have to fix each one of those bits. Each one of those individual little bits. Like, the pixels aren't going to be lined up correctly. They're not going to be... Yeah, it's a horrible problem. Oh well. At least when it's done, I don't have to do it again. It's only these portraits that I need to scale down. The photos that get sent through by NPCs and whatnot, like the caller, those don't have, like, they don't get scaled down. I wonder what's going to be in next month's Humble Bundle. Because this month's Humble Bundle's a bit meh. There is a Cinti Humble Bundle up there. That is correct. It has a ton of stuff. The mech one looks interesting. Like different mech suits and such. I have not yet merged these down. Good to know. Merge that down. I do want to keep this. It's very difficult to draw. You know what? Everything seems fine. Needs its eyes. Why is pixel art so difficult? That looks fine. There we go. That'll work. It's a problem for future you. And 10% off too, so they're having a 30% off sale. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, like, Cinti stuff is good if I can get it through Humble Bundle. I don't too much like it when it's on Cinti itself. Because on Cinti, each pack can go from like 80 Australian up to 350 Australian. So if I can get the bundles on Humble Bundle for like 45 Australian dollars and get 20 of those bundles. Hell yes. All right. Let's leave it as that. Most of what's on sale is in the bundle? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So because it's... like, you can get most, like... you can get a lot of the stuff that they've got on sale at the moment as part of the Humble Bundle for a lot less than what you would get, than what you would be paying if you went through Cinti store directly. Let's see, let's move this down here. Let's save this out. There's the ads. Popping into there. Now I've got to do that. Now I've got to correct that up. Alright. Let's do Game Duel while we wait. While these ads play. Alright, so we've got after 2010, Division 2. Not a shooter, not an RPG. Not third person. Not a shooter, not an RPG, not third person. Okay, it's made in Unity 2020 to 2024. Not a mystery. It's probably a puzzle indie. Nothing worse in the morning than a weak tea. Isn't that just tea? Oh, sorry. Tea is weak coffee. Sorry. Isn't water just weak tea? Fall Guys? No, it's not third person, so it won't be Fall Guys. It'll be a side view game or a text game. So it could be Little Nightmares 2. Alright, 2020 side view puzzle platformer indie, maybe something like that. I've had crumpets and I dunked that tea bag for about 3 minutes. That doesn't sound good at all. I do like Ori. Not Ori, but it is side view. It is fantasy. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, side view. Not Starbound. Is it Starbound? No, it's not Starbound, is it? Yeah, I didn't think so. Thank you for contributing, Mike. What is this? This is Gamedall. Yeah. You gotta try and figure out what game it is by guessing games, looking at their descriptions and details, and then most of the time you fail. Yeah. I'm shit at this, but it's fun. Yeah. Yeah. What is...
And there was much rejoicing.
This game? Yeah, it's over. It's a platformer fantasy in 2020 that's side view with multiplayer. It Takes Two? No, damn it. Among Us? Among Us would be top down. Among Us would also be RPG and action. Hades needs to be multiplayer. We don't know exactly what platform. We know that it's on PC. It's probably on Xbox, PlayStation, and something like maybe Nintendo Switch. We know that it's fantasy because it's not action. And we know it's gonna be like a puzzle platformer most likely, given its side view. It's not an RPG. So, that's all the information we've got. For the King. Not For the King. It's not Ultimate Chicken Horse. Is it? Is it Ultimate Chicken Horse? I don't know. We failed. Spiritfarer. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. It was Spiritfarer. We'll never beat 45, not with that attitude. We will beat 45. We just need to try. I have to fix up all these pixels. Okay. Got to get all of this corrected here. How'd the shark go? The shark went well. We managed to get it. We decided to change it from a side profile to more of just like the head. And that turned out to be a very good decision. I was streaming for 3 hours yesterday and I made 1 tree in Blender. That doesn't sound like negative 100 productivity. That sounds like you made progress, which means it is 100 productivity. Super duper productive. You set out to make a tree in Blender, you made a tree in Blender. That's a good outlook. It's negative 100 productivity as I needed a palm tree and made a bushy tree. Okay. Okay, that's a bit harder to swing as a positive productivity. How can we do that? It's a tree that you don't have to make for the future. You've already got a bushy tree now, so you don't need to worry about making it down the track. Yeah. Oh, shit. Shit. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Made a boo-boo. Actually, how much does this retain in memory? Is it retaining everything? Okay, keep it going. Yes. Oh, thank God. I overwrote. I overwrote this with the Death Adder. So thank God it had the undos. Ooh. I've worked out the issue because other people has experienced the same issue. It's the screen being pushed onto the keyboard, waking my laptop up, and then keeping it on, sometimes overheating it. Why would that cause it to overheat? I suppose it's trapped in a small area that, yeah. It's the weird, it only happens in my bag. There is a fix that I've found, although I wouldn't want it, it works. Keep my laptop waking from my bag. Waking from sleep my bag. The other strange thing, when I'm using Windows, after some time, after it goes to sleep, it turns off. So it doesn't turn off, it would go into hibernation mode. It would go into hibernation. Laptops do, for some reason, laptops do this thing where they never actually turn off fully all the way. They only ever go into a hibernation. Like, you can never fully turn them off for some annoying ass reason. You gotta, like, change the kernel modules or shit like that. If it's in hibernation, then you can adjust that in power options. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's very annoying. I've tried so many times to find a way to shut it down so that, like, fully shut down my laptop. And people are like, oh no, it doesn't do that because it's faster to start up if it's in hibernation. And it's like, I don't care. I want my laptop to be completely shut off so that when I'm not using it for the entire weekend because it's used for work, I'm not going to open the thing up on Monday morning and be like, oh, I've got fucking 60% battery left because the shit doesn't turn off. You know? Yeah, yeah. That's because Linux doesn't shut it down or anything like that. All right, so Death Adder is done. We've got the Death Adder finished. We've got 2 left. The Tiger Snake. Oh, sorry, we've got 3 left. The Eastern Brown Snake, Stonefish, Tiger Snake. Let's see. Which one do we want to do? I think we're going to do the brown snake. What's easier than drawing a brown snake? I have different issues for Linux and Windows. Yeah. Where's a good reference? They like to be curled up, don't they? I guess we can go like that one. Alright. I wonder... No, this one needs to be thinner. In my Windows settings, I turned off hibernation because fast startup. I want to load onto Windows and know that I'm not logged in. For some reason it likes to keep me logged in when I restart into Windows. Do you have automatic... Do you have like the user set to automatically log in when Windows starts up? That's the only thing I can think of that would cause that. Where are we? Transform. I want to increase the selected area. Because I can't just click and drag from here. Because then you get pixel artifacting. What is the width and such? Okay, so that's the position, that's the width, and that's the height. I multiply U by 1.1. Multiply U by 1.1. Let me do that. That was wrong. Let's bump you. $92. I don't know why it's artifacting like that. I mean, I know why, but yeah. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Get rid of all this BS. I also have a feeling that my Windows doesn't like my laptop that much. Probably doesn't. School Wi-Fi doesn't like me using VPN. School IT's like, we have internet traffic that we can't see. Something's going on. All right. Where's the break? Right there. What color? Like, it varies in color. Difficult part about doing a brown snake is not making it look like just a piece of shit. Like, a literal piece of shit. What up, Kai? How are you? We can go for that kind of color. Damn, that one's like green. It's got some orange and shit. Holy damn. trying to find that color is difficult. It's almost like a white, green, brown sort of thing, but you can't. You can't get something that's that, like. That could be it. All right. What we need to do now. Do this sort of thing. Give it some black spots. Do a little necktie handkerchief thing. Which can probably be less. But more like that, maybe. And then it would also be up here. Actually, did anyone here watch the newest Squid Game? Like season 3? Because I'm very concerned that they're going to make a... I'm very concerned they're going to make an American version. I really hope they don't. That's a juvenile eastern brown snake. Orange eastern brown snake with light blading. Drop that down like so. Oh, damn it. Why did it go into that? God damn it. Oh, I really don't want to shrink this down to a 96 pixel one. I think once I've done this brown snake here, I might focus on adding options and credits. Just because the pixel art is going to take it out of me mentally otherwise. Does anyone know any good mobile Wi-Fi in Germany? Because I need to find some. Okay. Eastern brown snake. Fighters. Canvas size. 86. God damn it. This is what I was worried about. That's all right. What do I need to do for the demo of Bobble Shop? I think I need to add... Nice railroad. Where are we going? Going to the North Pole. Nah. This is Australia's train tracks to the afterlife. Commonly referred to as the Eastern Brown because when you see it, you make brown. What up, Snowflake? Doing well. That's how I am. Just getting the pixel art stuff for this done. Thank you for contributing there, Sammy. Much appreciated. All right. Eastern brown snake. Troops. Biters. Eastern brown snake. Snake's looking good. That's the minimum. That's the like the smaller version of the snake too. So we have a large one. This is the 96 size. This is the full 192 by 192. My snake, you would think that a snake is easier to draw than a spider, right? You would think that a snake much easier to draw than a spider. Why is my spider so good and my snake so bad? Oh. I did export it, didn't I? Yes, I did. Beautiful. You tried harder on the spider? It took me less time to do the spider. The spider took me like 45 minutes. That thing took me better part of an hour. Actually, they both took about the same amount of time, actually. They both took the same amount of time. I think the snakes are harder because there's less distinguishing things about them. You know? Like with the spider, you've got the legs, you've got the abdomen, you've got the body, all that kind of stuff. Go for it, Snow. Take a crack at it. I won't be able to use your version of it. But yeah, take a crack at it. See what you get. Whereas with a snake, it's just like a long line sort of thing. And then you like put some stripes on it. You can't really see its eyes because the eyes are on the side of the head. You can't really see the nose because of the same thing. Its mouth is kind of just hidden. And when you're doing pixel art, you can't really do the different scales and stuff like that. Not at 192 by 192 pixels, at least. At that size, it's just a little bit too small. But we have got that done. So what is next? Options. Draw option screen. I need to have a look into I need a volume. It's 192 by 192. Draw texture V going to be title BG text 00. And then... Actually, what am I doing? Title is 2, ending is 3. Get rid of those. Get rid of these. I just wanted a reason to procrastinate. So you're going to try and draw a brown snake in pixel art just to procrastinate. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay. I don't need any of this. Show credits. Show options. So up here, like we can do 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Actually, I can still get rid of you. Okay. Okay. if that, and index is 0, or index is 1, and game in progress. We do that. And this will just be gameplay. There we go. That'll work. Unload title screen. We have nothing to unload, which is good. Bump back up into here. Change this so that we don't have you anymore. Voila. Alright, so now that we've got this set up, I can start putting in logic here for if show credits, if show options, what I can do now I'm just going to do I guess draw button. How can I make this work? How can I make this work? We've got a size. What's the text? It'll be back. Index 0. Else if mouse button released, mouse left button, and show credits or show options. What we'll do is we'll go show credits false, show options false. Now, what can the size and position be? Base pos is that, okay. So the size, I'm gonna make it 250 and 60. Actually, 40. Why divided by base size? If it's 40. I could put it at like 24 high. Because at 40, it's going to be 5. And that's too large. This would be 3. But that's still that's gonna be 24 pixels tall. I guess that'll work. That'll work. Let's do 32. It'll give us some extra space. Yeah. And then we can have this be... No. Damn it. This is too specific to a menu button. Actually, no. That's fine. Yeah, perfect. Get rid of that. And... what's the drawer area? Monitor display area. That's it. This X minus 250. And monitor display area Y plus 32. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do monitor display area. So we do that. Let's see what happens. I think this is gonna break. Well, there you go. I was right. Oh, hang on, I know why. Because in here, we still have screen options. I also need to go into gameplay. I need to change finish screen to be 3. That's the end screen, correct? 1, 2, 3, yep. Actually, no. 3, 2. Beautiful. And this is here goes to 1, no, 2. Oh, we got ads coming in. I think it was title we needed. Also, C++, check if debug. Because I know there's like a if def and debug. That's not the same. Defining end debug turns off the assert macros. Nothing else. This does not imply debug. Hang on. I can think of at least 4 different things that could be meant. Production builds should set end debug 1. I'm unsure. What is the check? Macro for debug. I have a feeling there's something already. So there's if defined platform web. So I could do like if defined release mode. You know? I wonder if that would work. If defined actually, I'm gonna have to go into the makefile here because there's build mode. There's also platform web. Shift N. Shift N goes back. N goes forward. Okay.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I don't think it would be if defined debug. Something like that. What up, Goosefat? What's the story behind Frerp? Jotson had a Blue Sky post saying if you see this, post a frog. And then he had a picture of his frog from his game, The Mail Room, that he's making. So I set out to draw a frog, and while drawing said frog, something horrible went wrong, and it ended up only having one back leg and one front leg. So after 20 seconds of drawing a frog, I went, huh, good enough, and then posted it. And we now have Frerp. It is a true 2D frog. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, where Frerp's eyes are, Frerp wouldn't be able to see anything outside of Frerp's own body. As a true 2D being. Interesting. He only sees what he wants to see. And that raises another question. Smell. Smell wouldn't exist. Smell would not exist in a 2D world. It just wouldn't exist. Because there's nowhere for the... If you have... How would smell enter for the 2D beings to process it? That's starting to do my head. Trying to imagine how 2D beings would be and what they would look like. It's crazy. It's cray-cray. Let's see if that works. Make queen. Make... build mode debug. How would this work? Food is overrated, that's true. There's also no eating, yep. The only way I can imagine 2D beings actually seeing things is if their eyes were on the outside of their body and the eyes were able to move around their body. It's the only way. I would assume that most 2D beings don't actually have a sense of sight, but they really just work off of like I don't know, do magnetic fields, electromagnetic fields still operate in a 2D environment? I would assume they do. Which, if they do, then they would probably just work off of that, like birds do. Or how some birds do. That's interesting. I don't know. I really need a debug macro. What is taking so long, internet? Nothing in here sets it up. RayLib C++ debug macro. How do I know if it's a debug build? Not VS Code. If def debug. I wonder if it's just that. If it's just if def debug. No, still ain't that. Does anyone know how to do this? Does anyone know how to set it up so there's a... like, similar to this if defined platform web? I'm trying to do it here, but... just doesn't work for debug. Stand macro with the semantic not debug. So n debug. So it's if def n debug logo else title. So if not debug, nope. Negative logic is a small readable speed bump. What? How the hell? Usually these macros are set by the IDE make system, depending on which configuration debug release you have active. So how? Hello, Zakua. How are you doing? I'm just trying to figure out how to set up a debug defined value. In practice with must use both -G and -D debug. Let's see. Makefile -D. That doesn't help. When asking an LLM, you'll get a faster result. LLMs hallucinate, and I don't trust them to not hallucinate. Also, if I just go to an LLM, then all of the information that I discover along the way, I won't find out. So by doing this, I'm going to find out other things about the make system and make files that I wouldn't have known previously. Anyone that goes straight to using an LLM is going to have less knowledge than me in the future because they're not going to understand all of the other stuff that they would have stumbled across while looking for their answer. It's not all about just finding the result fast. Let's see. Let's go to GNU Make. So there's make variables. Oh shit, there's origin and flavor too. Make files are very complex. Alright, you know what? Let's do G++-D. Let's see here. I would rather G++'s man page. Yeah, that'll work. Options for linking, options for debugging. Here we go. I'll walk through this first. If any of these options is used, then the linker is not run and object file names should not be used as arguments. Okay. This option controls code generation for the link time optimizer. By default, the linker output is automatically determined by the linker plugin. For debugging the compiler, and if incremental linking with a non-LTO object file is desired, it may be useful to control the type manually. If type is exec code, generation produces a static binary. In this case, fpic and fpi are both disabled. We got some fuse. Search the library named library when linking. Oh, that's why we have that for, yep. Yep, -L option is passed directly to the linker by GCC. Oh my god, Grumpy! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? Welcome in. What were you up to today, Grumpy? Where's -D? Interesting. And GNO no strict. Whenever I do this, find myself entering the rabbit hole. Yeah, and the rabbit hole's good. Because, like, actually looking for the information, you're going to have to actually understand what it is that you're looking for, what it is you're trying to do, and then understand the information. Anyone that just goes to the LLM to get the answer, they're just going to take that answer and run with it. They're not going to understand why that's the answer. They're not going to have any context to it. They're just going to go, all right, cool, go. Adding clay, unfired pots, campfires, and furnaces as items in the game. Tomorrow, placing campfires and furnaces. Nice. Nice. Your wood chopping game has turned into quite the survival crafting game. Sent you snack. Nice. Nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Where's the... -G. -D debug. Match case. Preprocessor options. There we are. What up, Felix? Felix is against generative AI. I mean, they have their place. Like, yeah, they have their place, just not as a replacement. LLMs have their place. For example, I've looked up plenty of times question like, how do I make a web request from C#? And I don't know how to look it up. But in between times I need it, I don't keep that as an active memory. So I ask the LLM. It gives me the snippet and I go from there. But it's something I already understand well. But yeah, like, I've used generative AI once. And it was when I was writing a script. I was like, here's my script. I'm trying to find a way to like punch it up and make it more entertaining. Like, without altering the script, give me ideas on how I can rework it. And then it comes back and it's like, well, you could do something like you could do this, you could point out this information, you could bring up this topic that stems from this. And then it's like, all right, I'm going to go have a look. -D default source. What's this? Project custom flags. Used with standard C99 on Linux and platform web. Required for time spec. Default source. It is the only 3 spots that's used, alright. I'm also attempting to start an LLM, to use an LLM to start a cult. What you could do, let me introduce you to Frurk. There's Frurk. Feel free to start a cult up using Frurk, okay? G'day, Anosa. How are you doing? Let me give a shout out here. Good old Captain Anosa. The second best chess player here right now. I'm just trying to figure out how to give this thing a debug flag. Yeah. You play chess, Ned? I'm not very good, though. That's fair. -D macro is define n. So _debug or debug should be a thing. There's no issue. Mustache is past your eyes. Yeah. Mustache goes further than past my eyes. Like, they go. It goes quite the way. Like, it's big. There's a big mustache. Predefine name as a macro with definition 1. So if I'm reading it right, that should be correct. So now when I run it, it'll display the logo. Yep. Build mode debug. And now we can see that it's using the -D _debug. Okay. -D _debug. -D _debug. Each time it's -D _debug. That's nice because I just got my new glasses. Fair. That's fair. See how it's still doing the title. Like, still doing the logo. If define debug. Macro not recognized. Hello, Kingside. How are you doing? Are you any good with C++ and make files? Because I'm having trouble. I haven't thought about make files in a long time. No, you with C++? No worries. You can join us for the journey of trying to figure it out. It's an enjoyable journey. A lot of head scratching and being like, huh? Let me reread that for the 15th time. See if the words have changed since the last time I looked at it. I really need to find some like wireless or like Wi-Fi internet dongles for Germany. And it's proving very tough. I really just use Visual Studio for C++. So I'd never mess with Make. I know CMake is the worst thing to ever exist though. I'm just using Make. So if you think CMake is bad, do I have some pain to introduce to you? Plot twist. You go back and read it again. Someone's edited the paragraph. You can use add hash error to see if a line gets compiled. How would that tell me? Like where would I put hash error? And how would that help? So would I do like hash error? Is that where I'd put it? Oh wait, no, you're saying like do it like that. I'm telling you, HypnotiK is like the guy who plays Dark Souls and things. I need a challenge. How can I make this harder? Kind of. So that means it is getting hit. So that means it's hitting there, which means that is defined, which means... Is there something else that I'm missing here? Title. Is there something wrong in this? So it was hitting there, which means it's going into the underscore debug. But why is it still loading logo? It's still initializing logo, which handles that RayLib stuff. And now it displays nothing. What? Oh, that's why. Fucking Jesus Christ. Why does that happen? Okay, so now it's gonna skip. What? What? But tits? But tits indeed. But tits indeed. Make everything better right about now. Current screen should be title. This is confusing me. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Giddunt. Tell everyone. Just walk up to them. Go, g'day. I'm a Giddunt. Same with you. Need to tell at least one person. Alright? Family member, friend, colleague, whoever. Go on to Reddit or Blue Sky or Twitter or whatever and say, g'day, I'm a Giddunt. And just leave it at that. It's up to you how you do it. Yeah, even in the McDonald's drive-thru. Hell, even in the KFC drive-thru. Even in the Burger King drive-thru or Hungry Jack's if you're in Australia like me. I don't understand why it doesn't. Is it because I need to do like a knit title screen or something? Okay, that's what the issue was. That's what the issue was. So now if we go make clean, and we go platform web. Oh, actually, no, not that. Not that. Make clean, make. We run it. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Thank you very much, Wobble, for helping me debug that. I had no idea about the hash error. Thank you. So I was using this correctly, but my issue wasn't with that, it was with this. What it would do is it would drop into update draw frame. Draw title screen. Interesting. Why did it break? Why did it break? I like the way you made the title pop up. The title. Are you talking about the RayLib one? Are you talking this screen here? Ooh, hello. To his title. Yep. You can also add arbitrary text to error if you want to explain what went wrong. Ah, nice. That is good info, Wobble. Yeah, so that's this here. This is just RayLib. This comes with anything RayLib by default, kind of thing. But this thing here, yeah, it's Crikey. It's an emergency. It's fun. How much time left in the jam? 5 days, 12 hours. Yeah. All right, so that works. That gets me through to here. If we go into options, does nothing, because I haven't set it up to draw those yet. Okay. So that's good. That means I can now, whenever I do a debug build, I don't have to dick around with the logo popping up and shit. It was something in the draw buttons, wasn't it? It wasn't on this screen either. It was on title. Oops. Makes me giggle. What I could do, put that there, get rid of that, go if, rid of that, go down here, pop it there. Else if, index is 1. Show options is the opposite of show options. Else if index is 2, then show credits is the opposite of show credits. Build mode debug. There we go, have a good stream. Enjoy, Snow. Have fun. Don't forget to rest once in a while. I will be going to bed in about an hour and a half. So click on options. Lovely. Oh, that's... Nope. Because index is 0. -1. No. You can be 2. You can be 1. Yeah. It's because of the index bumping them down. I really need to rework this. I'm kind of shoehorning this in. I'm shoehorning this in and not really making it properly, which is a bad thing. Know why that's happening. That's the size. This is the position. Monitor display area width. Now that's going to be too far. I'm going to need to correct it back. Yep. Minus. Size. Yeah, I really need to rework this. make sure that it's correct first. Crikey, go here. Perfect. Okay. So. Let's go. What? I need to draw the slider. Draw volume slider. So what I could do is rectangle slider. Volume control or volume rec is going to be then static circle. No. Volume handle radius can be 6. If you don't mind distraction, what's something cool in NeoVim that you wish you had started using early in your NeoVim experience? Something I still haven't learned, actually, is something that I want to learn and wish I started using earlier, which is a find and replace. Like a find and replace hotkey. So there's F, but there's no find and replace. Okay, so if there's a way to do a find and replace, because I know there's a grep. There's a search. Search. Ah, there we go. Search replace. Found it. Search and replace. So I could search Crikey. And then now the question is, how do I close it? Ah, there we go. You know what? It's going to be easier if I just do that, I think. Where were we? We're on title, weren't we? Yes. We're on title. So, let's try that again. Space S are, if I go Crikey, how do I get down to the next? See, I don't like that. We go Crikey. It's like there's one found, but how do I get, like without using the mouse, how do I get it to... Okay. And then, yeah, there we go. So now we've got AAA replaced. So we go space SR and we type AAA, press Control C so we get out of insert mode. And then we press Tab I to go into insert mode. And we go Crikey. And then we go Control C again. Then we press backspace R. Oh no, we press down, and then here we do backspace R, or backslash R, no? Why is that not working now? AAA. Crikey. Now it did it. I need to tinker with that a bit more. Because I still don't quite get the whole thing. Space SR. We go Crikey. AAA. It's not until I click here. Space SR, AAA. Backslash R. Okay. Okay, so I kind of understand rejoicing. Yeah, it's over. Hello, Patrick. You are indeed late. Hello, here to lurk. Thank you for the lurk over there, Patrick. Much appreciated. All right, well, now I know how to search and replace, which is excellent, because that's something that I've wanted for so long. I have wanted to search and replace for so long. I just never took the time to actually figure it out. Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right. Our rectangle here, we're going to make it 500. Well, actually, no. It's going to start at... Let me show you. This is be a vector 2. This will be the size of it, which we'll have as... I'm feeling 500 and make it 20 tall. So I'm probably going to want you to be... Actually, no, I'll leave you a 6. I'll make you 10. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so we've got the volume slider here that we want to draw. That's the other thing. No, we have current volume. We already have current volume. That's okay. Get rid of that. Let's go. What we want to draw rectangle rounded lines. The rectangle is going to be... I need to calculate that. Rectangle... Actually, no. We don't want to do that here. The monitor display area X. Monitor display area Y plus monitor display area height multiplied by 0.5 minus 5. The width will be not volume, volume vec. Volume vec X, volume vec Y. That's what we want to do. And then the roundness will be, we'll go like 0.2f, standard. There'll be one segment, and the color will be white. Then we can go rectangle, highlight will be monitor area display X, monitor area display Y, monitor area display height. 0.5 F. I forgot to put an F there. And we want to subtract. I guess I'll do like volume vec Y. Something like that. And then volume vec x multiplied by master volume because master volume is going to be a value between 0 and 1. Thanks for contributing, Max. Everyone, remember to kick in your points for our 24-hour stream goal community thingamajig. And it's been running for about 6 days, and we're over halfway. So it looks like we're going to be doing a 24-hour stream for JernJam. For the end of it. The last day of JernJam. I don't know what I'm going to have left to do, but we'll do something. Might play submissions as they come in, you know. See what happens. Now that we've got that, I can draw rectangle rounded and go highlight, roundness. Yeah, that'll be 0.2f. Segments 1.0. Which actually, are you just an int? Yeah, just an int. I don't know why I'm making you a float. There we are. Now I also need to draw the title. Here, font, volume. Your position is going to be monitor display area X plus monitor display area width multiplied by 0.5 f plus vector 2 bold text vec measure font size font base size by 2.0 3.0 spacing 4.0 x multiplied by 0.5 f. And this should be subtract. Height should be monitor display area y plus monitor display area height 0.5 f minus volvec y multiplied by 0.5 f. I should just subtract that by 3 minus bold text vec y. Font base size by 3.0 f. Spacing 4.0 f. Color tint white. How much channel points been raised on? Like 6 or 7 days ago. We started that community goal about 6 or 7 days ago. So we're already over halfway with 6 days left. We're at 60%. So chances are we'll get the next 40% in the next 6 days. Yep. So If we can hit that challenge, thank you, Fluffy. Thank you. If we can hit that, by the time this says 1 day to go, I will stream for that entire last day. I'll stream for that entire last day, and we'll raid into Irish John at the end of that stream. So, yeah. It'll be nice. It'll be good. It'll be fantastic. Yeah. Thank you very much, Patrick. Look at that. We're like a few hundred away from 60%. I have small channel point, but doing what I can. That's all we can ask. We can't ask you to do more than you can. That's stupid. It's illogical and ridiculous. So, flex away. The key is that you've done something, Fluffy. That is the key. Yeah. Where was I? So drawing that. We need to draw the handle now. Draw circle. Ooh. This is gonna be interesting. Bowl handle back. This needs to be at the end of the highlight, but it's, yeah, so its center needs to be highlight X plus highlight width, highlight Y plus highlight height, multiply by 0.5 F. So that's gonna put it at the end in the middle. Like at the end on the X, in the middle of its Y. And we can go bothered is vector 2 mouse pos, get mouse position, mouse pos X less than no. I think we can just do this. No. Oh, what was it? I think it's because I don't have Ray Math. I've got C Math, but we don't have Ray Math. And with RayMath, what we can do is go vector 2 distance between handle vec and get mouse position. If that is less than or equal to volume handle radius, then it's hovered. Hell yes. Very easy. Volume handle vec. Draw that. I'm gonna go color is handle color white, actually hovered light gray, otherwise white. If hovered and mouse left button, handle color equals dark gray, light gray. Then here we can do handle color then we need to do this is gonna be horrible because I need to move it if it's clicked. If they move too fast, then the mouse is gonna go off the handle. Alright. Hovered. Interesting. Light grey. Dark grey. His mouse button down. Actually. If you are down, then what I can do is go handle color is dark gray. You should be white. And then we do a check for if is mouse button down, we go vol drag true. If is mouse button released, then vol drag false. Vol drag false. All right. So now we've got that. Vol drag. Then we can do if vol drag. Then we need to go handle vec equals vector 2 mouse pos. Get mouse position. I'll move this up here actually. No point in calling get mouse pos multiple times. You will be interesting. Let's see. Mouse pos x less than I need to take this entire thing. So I need to delete the next 5 lines. Yeah, paste them here. And go rectangle. Volume slider outline. Or volume slider rec. Then go volume slider rec. I need to move this up here. And inside initialize. We're going to do that. I'm going to delete all of that and go 0, 0, 0, 0. So we initialize it in here based on monitor display area and volume vec. And this will be, instead of that, it's going to be volume slider rec minus VolTech Vec X. And then this would be volume slider rec Y. I think. Yeah, so U will be volume slider rec X. We just set it to volume slider rec X. Otherwise, mouse pos X. No, because no, that gets too messy. So what we need to do is go if mouse pos X is less than volume slider rec X, then we're going to go what is it? The vol handle vec X equals volume slider rec X else if mouse pos X is greater volume slider rec X, your X is going to be the max, else equals mouse pos X. And then we do the same for the... Actually, I don't need to do shit for the Y. It's only the X that we need to change. And... what would it be? In here, I need to... if hovered and not vol drag. It's easy enough. That'll be easy enough. And then what do we need to do? Then what do we need to do? Then what do we need to do? We need it so that... That's right, we need to calculate the value of the volume at this point now. So we need to look at... Why do you keep pushing out? Then we go. Master volume is ball handle vec x divided by the volume slider rec x plus no. Volume slider rec x. Volume handle vec x minus that divided by volume slider rec width. The reason why I'm doing this is so that this handle rec is shifted to 0 between 0 and whatever the max width is, because we're including the highlight width, and the highlight width is going to be at most the max width of the X. Yeah. So that will get us between 0 and 1. And we do highlight width equals the volume vec x multiplied by master volume. Nothing down here. You're reliant on the... Yeah, so the handle is reliant on the current width. It's reliant on master volume, so I've got to shift it again. I don't know. Let's just see what happens. I'm expecting this to not work at all. I just went to get coffee. No, already need a bio break without even taking a sip yet. If this works straight off the bat, I'm gonna be so happy. Okay, cool. It doesn't work straight off the bat, which is perfect. That's exactly what I expected. Volume rec slider X plus volume rec slider width multiplied by 0.5. There we go. That'll center the heading. G'day, Lance. How are you? That reminds me. I need to drink some water. Thank you, Lance. I come back to hear centered headings. It's a single line, like it's a single word being positioned somewhere. It's not wrapped text being centered. The issue I have is text being wrapped in a rectangle and centering it based on characters and stuff. It does my head in. Ooh, does that do my head in? This feels better. That facial hair setup is as impressive as your Neovim setup, maybe more. Well, the mustache is around 40 centimeters at the moment. So, you know. We're gonna get it to a meter. 1 meter, 100 centimeters. You could be dropped into a Supercell game. No one would notice. I know, right? Okay, so what's the issue here? That's what it is. There we go. Now we make clean. Build it. Okay, see what I mean? All right. So I don't want it to be set to false. Oh, that's why. Yep, that's why. Now we're going to have a nice drag. Now, when I grab it, it doesn't matter. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Hell yes. Hell yes. Now, wait for this to ring. All right. Shit. All right, so there's a couple bugs to fix. We've got 10 minutes. We can fix both of these bugs in 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay. First off, up here, title text is title. If show credits, title text is credits. If show options, title text is settings. And then down here we can do title text. Title text. And I also want to copy these. Get rid of that. That will handle 2 bugs. There's one other bug. Finally, I just beat a boss in Silk Song. The phone rings. This is why you wait for achievements. I tried leaving. There was a second phase. Yeah. Excellent. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh, whoops. Okay, so we don't want this. We don't want that at all. That was silly of me. Very silly of me. Thanks for the lurk, Lance. So the problem we're having now is down in here. If option 1 or sorry, if index 1 or index 2 and game in progress. I think that's what we need. I really need to clean this section up. I've really just hacked it together so that it works for tonight. Okay, back, new game. Let it ring. And then we go change the volume, check if the sound has check if the volume's changed. Alright, so that's how loud it is. Options. Oh my god! Yeah! Hell yes! I have implemented a volume control in RayLib. Oh, I am so happy about that. That is so good. That is so good. Oh my god. It's the little things, you know? It's the little thing, like something like that in Godot or Unity or Unreal Engine or something. Really easy. You just use their component. You just use their sliding component. And you go, whatever the value is, calculate the volume and set that. In this, you gotta do that extra work. So when you implement it, you get more of a sense of accomplishment. It's so much nicer. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna make that a little bit bigger. Gonna make it 10. And I want the base color of the handle to not be white, but rather Let's make it black. Let's see what that looks like. Might not stand out enough. Oh, that stands out pretty well. Nice. And then what I want to do, also want to change the highlight. I could get real creative, like I could get real clever with it and change the color of the volume highlight bar based on how full the bar is. Like down the left side it's red, up on the right side it's green. It's like, or it's blue on the left, and then it goes up and it gets to green in the middle, and then the higher you get, it goes red. There's like red, danger, could hurt your ears. Blue, probably not going to hear anything. Green, probably the sweet spot. I could do that. I'm not going to waste my time on it. Such a sense of accomplishment. I love it. I need to use RayLib more often, I tell you right now. What is the next thing I wanted to do with this? I'm going to take this. I'll pop it here. I'm going to go color, highlight color. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. You are officially a good dunt. G''DUNT. It stands for good unt. Yeah. I'm doing fantastic, Kenny. I just implemented a slider and volume control in less than an hour. That's a lot of gibberish there. That's quite a lot of gibberish. Let's see. How far now? Pretty far. We've got the game implemented. So we have a lose condition. We have days continuing through. So you get to the end of a day. You go through the end day process. And then a new day starts up. And we're implementing a volume control and setting stuff at the moment. And outside of that, we're just working on more pixel art for the different animals and plants and stuff like that, and the bites that you can get and things. So there's more variation in that. But yeah, we're done with the game itself. We have something that's submitted, and now we're just making updates to it as we go and kind of improving it. So with this, I'm setting up this highlight color here. It's normally going to be white, but down in here, we're going to do highlight color will be, might change it to, I'm not sure if I want to change it to light gray or black. I think I might just change it to light grey. Oh, actually. Forgot to change it down here too. Yeah, nice. Beautiful. I need to make this a post-it note. I need to make this a post-it note. We get the call. We go in here. Drop the volume down. Resume. Nice. I'm happy with that. Let's push that up. Make clean. Make platform. Platform web. And then RM index zip. Zip index zip. Index. Edit the game. Delete this. Going to upload. This file we played in the browser. Oh, hang on. Note. Dialogue may not make sense. Ignore that. Okay. I could add some dialogue at the start of the game, like when they click new game, there's dialogue that basically goes through, hey, welcome to blah blah blah. Now that you're here, this is like, and it has like just some text that like goes through what you need to do. Let's see. Nice. Nice. It's going to be so good if volume works in this as well. Alright, so it's a little bit off here. It's a little bit off there. Not sure why it's a little bit off. Oh, hell yes. Snooze those ads, because we are done for the night. Oh, hell yes. More artwork completed. Implemented volume control. Set up base for credits to be implemented. Push. Hell yes. Alright, we are going to raid out. I can see we've got Carney and Merlin online. They're doing JernJam as well. So, we're going to go raid into them. Let's see. Let's make sure that they're still around. Cool, they are. Are they on YouTube? Just checking. No, they do not. I mean, they should. They should. They do, but they don't stream. They do, but they don't stream. Alright. Go raid Carney. Because how rude. Because they're doing JernJam as well. G'day, ya gedunts. There's the raid call. I'm back in 9 hours. We'll be doing some more pixel art. Might implement the credits as well. See if we can implement some background noise. But yeah, this has been a productive session. I thought the volume control stuff was going to take me like an entire stream. But that was actually pretty nice. Pretty easy. I like it. Alright. Oh yeah. Goodbye, Vongo. Have a good one. Vongo says bye to you all. Enjoy your night. Get some sleep if you're in Australia. And I'll see you all in 9 hours. Good night, you gedunts.